Thank you for having me back this year and driving up here last night. I was just thinking back to last year and how competitive the cattle were, and then watching those cattle go on to San Antonio and do some really, really great things. And I knew I was going to come here and see a lot of good cattle today. And I remember that first American class that walked in that was really, really tough. And I thought, well, surely that can't happen again, but it did today. And I'm not sure that I've got it right, but I've got it to where I can live with it. At one time, I thought I was going to use this calf to win the class. I mean, this calf is way, way good, but I'm going to talk this class. And it's not the only good calf here. There's not a bad calf in here. There's a lot of good ones. And let's just see let's talk through how I see them. I see a calf that you just can't pick a hole in. There's going to be some more muscle coming in this one, but I really like the skeleton. I really like the design. I think a calf is going to be very, very competitive down the road. Likewise, just stamp that one on this one. This calf is just a little, this calf is really, really good. You can't design them much better than that calf. When this calf gets tuned in, I don't know what the plans are for this calf, but in a month or so, this calf is going to be really, really good. Just really complete. A calf that's mirrors the other one. Just needs a shot more muscle to top this class. But a tremendous calf. It's all right. The calf that has that muscle is this one right here. If this calf were just maybe a notch bigger in frame size, a little bit taller in that front end, but a calf that just has a really, really good look about him. A calf that's smooth on its walk, probably the most smooth and travels out, reaches up there and covers the track. A calf with lots and lots of muscle. I just think that's just about as big as he's going to get. But guess what? We have weight classes for that, and that calf fits that young lady. And I think that's a deadly pair that some judges would have used to win the class. A tremendous calf in third place. Really, the powerhouse of the group here, a calf that's got a tremendous amount of muscle, is this young man with this yellow steer. You smooth this calf up, he's got so much muscle in him. If you can just smooth him up just a little bit, I think he gets more competitive in this class. But this one has that meat product look that you want, and he covers all the bases you want, just in a competitive class. The one that's just really, really good in I think Houston or later on, this calf is really, really good. Not that it can't be competitive at San Antonio. I think this calf is just good. Just run into some other calves that just are a little better today. Young lady, I had you just got in a class with a lot of good steers. Your calf is good. Let's give them all a round of applause for a job well done.
Results from the lightweight American class. First place, Kyla Beck from Marion FFA. Second place, Maddie Riley, Marion FFA. Third place, Peyton Harbor, Marion FFA. Fourth place was Cass Pate from Marion FFA. In fifth place, Halen Gimbler, Marion FFA. Just a reminder, we need a sale qualification form filled out for your animal that you plan to take through the auction tomorrow. Please fill that out and turn that into the office. Thanks. By 4 o'clock today. Also, all placing animals require a picture taken. Please have your picture taken for all placing animals.
Can we walk the whole around? I want a top 4 anyway.
Top 4, all right, let's go.
This is a tough class. I thought the first class was tough. This class was really, really tough in mine, especially in this top 2, and I'm not so sure that I got them both right, but this calf hit me and it strikes me, and when I'm training my livestock teams, I tell my kids, I said, you always go with your first impression. That's 99.9% of the time it's right. And when that calf hit the ring, that thing struck me, and I thought, well, that calf is good. There's a lot of good parts about it. And then I started tying into this calf right here and looking at it. And I think these two match up really, really well. And you could switch these two, because what I really like about this calf here is its body and its rib and its design, a very meat animal look about it, and it's got the extra bells and whistles, and it doesn't concern me that much when they turn out just a nickel in the front end. I've got one back at home that does the same thing, and that calf is about as sound as you can make one. It made it to market weight. That calf is sound as you want one, especially when you watch it walk and you watch it trail. That's a tremendous calf that you could very easily win the class. But I think you got to tie into this Brangus calf when you just start balancing it out, piecing him out. He's really long extended through the front end. A calf that when you put your hands on him, you're impressed with his muscle, but yet it fits in the places. It's smooth. The calf fits together. The calf has that eye appeal. He looks like a show steer. I think he's very unique in that way, as is the young lady here with the green calf. Two tremendous calves to start the class. Then we're on the third calf here. I think this calf fits what we were doing up here. Very, very sound, very, very practical. A good calf that I think logically can put this calf here in fourth. I really like this calf. Was going to slide him up at the third hole. Just doesn't quite reach up there. Just a little bit straighter on both ends of his skeleton. That's where we hit right here. Young man here with a tiger stripe, a calf that is tremendous in its look and its eye peel. That's very smooth in that skeleton, very long and extended. A calf that's very sound, very eye peeling. A calf I think that will be tremendous down the road. Just want to beefing him up just a little bit, but a calf that's got a killer look, and the young man does a phenomenal job showing a calf that's really good. Young lady here with the yellow steer, a calf that I think will be really good down the road. Just had some calves with some unique features above them. Let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause for a job well done. This young man's got a calf that's tremendous. Just a meat box. I mean, just tremendous amount of product in him. Just like to have a little bit more size and frame to go with that body, and just some great calves above him. Young lady, you got a calf that's really good, just kind of up in its top a little bit. Just like to see him a little easier in its move around the ring, but a calf with tremendous amount of product. Here we go.
Results of the medium weight American class. First place, Lainey Farrell from Cibolo Creek FFA. Second place, Maddie Riley from Marion FFA. Third place, Amber Niles from Marion FFA. Fourth place, Ava Harber from Marion FFA. Fifth place, Mason Roeder from Marion FFA. In sixth place, Danielle DeRoker from Cibolo Creek FFA.
Pull him up. There you go. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause for bringing us a challenging class here. And I struggle with these two, and I'm not sure that I still got my mind made up here, but I'm going to talk them and tell you what I see in these two calves, and then I'll tell you how I place them. This black calf, when it hit the ring, I sure liked the way this calf looked. I mean, he hit me, how extended he is through that front end. I really liked his angles, and a calf that, yes, he's a little long on his toes, but you start studying his shoulder, how it's laid in there, and how square and how big he comes out of his shoulder, the top of his shoulder, how square he is. You really like that calf. He carries that squareness all the way out his hip, and this is where I have a problem. When I watch this calf walk, I'd like to widen his pins just a tick. He's not near as wide and square in his pins as, say, the calf behind him, but he's got a big foot, and he sits down, not that he sits down narrow, but he's got a really unique look, but that did question in my mind. Also, right behind his shoulders, I would just like to fill him in just a nickel there. But a calf, as far as just a look from the side, that calf is just his angle set right, a calf that has a lot of eye appeal, a lot of good look about him. And that's what I like in this calf here in second. The yellow steer, when I look at that yellow steer, it's hard to poke a hole in that calf. That calf is he's just tremendous in his look. Just would like to just a little bit more pop. He's just perfect everywhere. I can't question his angles. I like his width and his pin, and I like his power. I think that calf is tremendous when you look at him. A tremendous calf. Let's give him a round of applause. This calf here, in the black one here, when I look at it, this is probably the most muscle of the trio we had up in the top. Just like to deepen that flank, and then when that calf matures, I think this calf gets nothing but better. If we keep that front end tucked up in him, maybe clean that brisket up a little bit, that calf is a little bit more competitive. I do like he's cleaner underneath than, say, the calf that we led the class. A good calf to be in third. Just a calf that's fault-free down here in this fourth hole. A calf that you really like. Just doesn't hit you or strike you like the calves above her, but a calf that's got a lot of potential, and I think will be really good down the road. As is the rest of these calves that we got lined up here. Let's give them all a round of applause for a job well done.
Results from the heavyweight American class. First place, Cade Murdoch, New Berlin 4-H. Second place, Tucker Wells, New Berlin 4-H. Third place, Jasmine Missildine, Outdoor Challenge 4-H. Fourth place, Avery Cisak, Navarro 4-H. In fifth place, Trenton Mills, Marion FFA. For the American Division Championship, we have first place out of the lightweight class, Kyla Beck from Marion FFA. In second place, Maddie Riley from Marion FFA. First place in the middleweight class was Laney Farrell from Cibolo Creek FFA. In second place was Maddie Riley from Marion FFA. In the heavyweight class, first place was Cade Murdoch from New Berlin 4-H. In second place, Tucker Wells from New Berlin 4-H.
There's a tremendous, this is without a doubt a really, really good set of American cattle that I've sorted through. I'm not going to apologize much for taking my time, and especially when it gets down to those cell holes down there at the bottom. I want to make sure that we get that right, and in my mind, that when I go home, I want to give the kids the effort. They put in a year's worth of effort in here, and I need to take the time and get it right in my mind, because they deserve that. There's really, really good cattle in this top drive, and you may have some favorites that are not even in this drive, but these are exceptional cattle. I'm not going to talk about all of them. Any of these calves over here could be a piece of it. These are three of my favorites. And that I sure like that middleweight over there as well. And the young lady there with the green, that lightweight, that calf right there will make me look dumb about Houston or San Antonio when that thing wins a class or does something more better than that. But tremendous calf, those two sitting over there. But we're looking at what's here today and what's in the arena. And with that being said, I think there's some cattle up there that'll hit you. They got the show ring, they got the look, they got enough muscle, they got enough power. but they got something else that just kind of sets them apart. I think every calf that we hit the ring here had enough muscle, and we're right at the condition on these cattle, but some of them have just that extra look. And with that being said, I'll go out there and congratulate our champion reserve. Let's give them all a round of applause for a job well done.
Your champion American is Cade Murdoch out of the heavyweight class, and your reserve champion American is Laney Farrell out of the middleweight class. We've had a few questions regarding whether or not we're taking a lunch break. We're planning to take a 30-minute lunch break at the conclusion of the steer show. We will have a 30-minute lunch break before the heifer show begins. A few more reminders. The Country Church snack bar is open. They have different options for lunch. Also, if you are planning to sell your animal, please fill out the sale form and turn it into the office and make sure you get a picture taken with your animal. Heifer classes have now been posted. Heifer classes have now been posted.
It sometimes gets challenging, but what's not hard for me is the presentation of a really, really good calf. That shoulder long and extended through the front, more than adequate bone, and very comfortable in its skeleton. I really appreciate the body and the smoothness of this calf. If you wow you with anything other than operating, and is he the most muscular calf or top two? No, but this calf that fits me in this class. Get me wrong here. Calf, he's very, very power calf. One muscle, one up. When you study him, a calf, I can't poke any holes. Smoothness of the calf to win the class. That is a tremendous calf, going to do great things down the road. Let's give him a round of applause for a job well done. Young man with the Hereford. This calf, the best days are yet to come. I really appreciate his soundness. This calf is still a little bit green. This calf gets filled in right behind those shoulders. We get a little bit, but talk about a calf with a lot of power. And you smoothing this calf up, you deepen that flank. tremendous set of calves end to end on here. I'm going to talk to you how I see these calves right here. Young ladies lightweight, when they hit the ring, the lightest calf in the class, but when it hits it, I watched that calf travel, and I watched him walk, and I thought, wow, that calf is unique. He's really, really good. And I tell you what, young lady, what won this today was showmanship. I mean, you got that calf stuck, and you did a tremendous job. You got a really, really good calf. We got a calf that's right here behind you that's got lots and lots of more power than you do, but you're more attractive through that front end. You got a really good walk about him, and young lady, you got the calf stuck, and you did a tremendous job. You got a really good calf. The second calf that hit me was this one right here, but when we look at him, love his top, how square he is, really like it, like to clean him up a little bit in that chest floor, but we're looking at a calf right here that can do really, really good things when we come to San Antonio, when he go down there. That is a tremendous calf, lots and lots of muscle. His lines are good, level in his top, he just balances up tremendous. I just want this young man to get this calf shown, and that's a really good calf that could be very, very competitive down the road. The calf that I really like to look at, but when I get up on him, I put my hands on him right behind on his top. Just want a little bit more shot of muscle as we look at this calf right here over his in his ribeye right there behind his shoulder. You put your hands on him, you're just a little bit disappointed. But as far as his look and the way the calf travels, a tremendous calf to be in his third hole. Likewise, a very good profiling calves we have in fourth and fifth. Young lady, your calf in sixth is just a little bit mature in that front end, and a calf that's got a tremendous hip in him. I really appreciate about him. Long fronted, got a good look about him. Just got a tremendous set of Hereford steers above you. Let's give them all a round of applause for a job well done.
Results from the heavyweight British class. First place was Carson Kaufman from Navarro 4-H. Second place, Tyler Schneider from Marion FFA. Third place, Mason Roeder from Marion FFA. Fourth place, Kelton Mosier from Navarro 4-H. And fifth place, Riley Shink from Cibolo Creek FFA. For your British Division Championship, representing the lightweight class, first place, Haley Gimbler from Marion FFA. In second place, Connor Harberth from Marion FFA. And once again, representing the heavyweight class, first place, Carson Kaufman from Navarro 4-H. And second place, Tyler Schneider from Marion FFA.
tremendous set of cattle here. I really enjoyed sorting those 6 calves in the Hereford class, and they were really, really tough and competitive. And then you bring that lightweight class out here, and you remember how special the lightweight class was in that we really loved that calf, the way it was put together. You know, if you want to pick on this calf a little bit, that tail head, did you want to set it down just a little bit or square it up just a little bit? Yeah, you could say that, but it doesn't bother me that much. I think that calf is very, very unique. And when we talked about how unique our lightweight is over here, he's a tremendous calf. When you look at him from the side profile, just a beautiful calf. And I sure like this Hereford calf. I think this calf is going to be very, very competitive. When you got a calf that you look at it, I think that calf is tremendous. We show Hereford cattle personally back home. We like the Herefords, the pole Herefords, and I think it's a good breed. So try not to let that bias get in my way. We're here to judge cattle, but I think there's a pair in here that they look. You know, they look together good together. They're the same type of cattle. They're smooth. They're good show cattle. That we're going to go in here and we're going to decide which ones are our champion reserve. Let's give all of our British exhibitors a round of applause for a job well done. You pull this calf out here and he parks him and gets him stuck, and you see how unique he is, really long and extended through that front end, and I think he's very unique calf. I think he's he's very athletic, and I think that's a tremendous calf that was second in that class. But I'm going to tell you this: these 2 Hereford cattle that they could go on and they could win a class or brand at a major or do something like this calf over here. Just tremendous. I think he's going to be he's going to smell smoke somewhere, and I'm going to look like a fool here, but not use it for either way. But I think the calves that look together, that were tough in class, they're going to go together. Young man here with the lightweight, he's going to be reserved. Young lady, you got a tremendous calf. Thank you.
Champion British steer goes to Halen Gimbler from Marion FFA. And reserve champion British steer is Connor Harper from Marion FFA.
tremendous calves up here on the top end, and I'll be the first one to tell you, you can flip these two, depending on your priorities, and you can justify it. But I got a calf that's been exhibited to, I mean, just perfectly, and this young lady just putting on a showmanship play. She parks this calf, that she picks up that front end, and that calf, she plants those front legs. She's got them scissored right, and then that calf just gives you that profile that you want as a judge, or it's ready to take a picture right there. And I'll be the first one to grant you the one with the more body, the more power, the bigger foot, just a very deep, just a soggy and just a power steer is in second, and you could really tie into that calf and win that class if you want to. But this young lady has a calf that just has that extra show appeal, and I think it's real athletic and to win this class. Two excellent steers here. Let's give them a round of applause for a job well done. Young man that brings the third place steer, a calf that I really like the lines in this calf. I think this calf is really appealing when you look at him, really long and extended. This calf is just really, really good when you look at him from the profile. We just got some calves that got some more mass and more show appeal above them, but a tremendous calf here in the third. Young lady, we got a calf that just kind of I really like the muscle, really like the product in this calf. Just to get a little bit, I'd like to clean that brisket up and just extend that front end to be competitive with the calves above them, but a calf with a lot of power. Young man, the same thing. You got a lot of power in this calf. You've done a great job feeding this calf. We just got some calves up here with a little more. Same song with this one here. Young lady done a great job feeding this steer. Young man, I just wish I could just lay that shoulder back in a little bit. This calf just a little straight off of both ends for me, but a calf that you like its lines. Let's give them all a round of applause for a job well done.
Results from the lightweight exotic class. First place is Amber Niles from Marion FFA. Second place, Armando Garza from Kingsbury 4-H. Third place, Roby Holdman from Navarro 4-H. Fourth place, Logan Rodriguez from Cibolo Creek FFA. And fifth place, Jackson Missildine from Marion FFA.
That auction was pretty good.
tremendous set of steers in this class of steers, and when they hit the ring, I was like, wow, these two they float to the top pretty easy for me, and I think you could rotate these two, but this is how I like them. We got a calf here that, I mean, kind of like with the last class, when she parks this calf and squares them up, and that calf gets his head pulled up, and that's a backdrop picture. You like the amount of muscle that it brings to you. It's got the body, the rib, the soundness the calf can go. You step in behind it, the square and wide in that pin set. You really like, as you study at the ground, you're not disappointed with that calf. Just a tremendous winner. Congratulations, young lady. The calf here in second, I love that calf when it hits it. Just this calf brings everything more. I mean, this is even longer fronted and just longer sided calf, but a calf that just doesn't bring the power that we got in this calf right here. But I think this calf is going to be a tremendous amount of fun down the road. I think the calf is only going to get better and better as it goes. It's hard to pick a hole in that one. Just got a salty one above it. Let's give her a round of applause for a job well done. The calf that's in third, I think it most similarly follows the calf that I won the class, but when I get to the front end of that calf, just starting to get a little bit, I like to clean that up right there in the brisket. But that calf, if you look at it, it's got the body, it's got the top, it's really, really square. A calf with a big foot, sound. I think it's just a young lady's first calf. She's doing a tremendous job, a really good black steer to be third. We go down through here, the fourth and the fifth, and this calf has a little more power than this calf right here. I really like how this calf is designed, how it's made, just a little green today. The red steer would just like to clean up the front end just a little bit more. Young lady here on the end, I will talk about this calf. I love the front 2/3 of that calf. So much power, so much look. The young lady does a phenomenal job showing this calf. Just a little straight off that front end. It just hurts me to watch that calf walk. I just hope the calf gets better. I hate putting a calf that good down there at the bottom, but that's what I've got to do. We've got to make them a little better than that on the rear end. But a young lady did a tremendous job exhibiting that calf. Let's give them a round of applause for a job well done.
Results from the second class of exotics. First place, Kaylee Serta from Marion FFA. Second place, Emma Linsman from Marion FFA. Third place, Addie Lindbergh from Marion FFA. Fourth place, Mason Wurzbach from Marion FFA. Fifth place, Hannah Corrigan from Clemens 4-H. In sixth place, Lyndon Bowman from Cibolo Creek FFA.
We're going to talk through these top three here, and going back to what when we hit this class here, there was two calves that just really hit me hard, and three calves actually, and they were side by side. Went in there and I said, hey, we can tie into these two black calves, and we can look at these. We can put those and lead the calves together. And then as I started studying, and then I found the gray calf, and I started looking at that calf, and I said, oh, this calf matches the calf that I want to win the class with. And if you were to study those two calves, you look at them together, and they match up really, really good. So with that being said, you got three calves out here. You got this young lady in the red here. All right, you either use this calf to win the class, or and then you got a second and a third in here. Or you leave them like this and you go first, second, and third, and then you have to justify your placing. So let's talk through these steers. The young lady here in the purple, when they hit the ring, I'm like, oh, the skin, the hair, everything perfect about this young lady presented to the nines. I mean, the calf is just elite. I mean, down to the tail switch, just a tremendous calf. How will I change this calf? I noticed that I would like to take that calf, and when you have a whole lot of muscle like this calf, you want him to take a little bit longer reach and to get him a little bit better. But with that much muscle, you can't get everything that you want. When you got that much power and that longer spine, it's hard for them to reach up there like a athletic heifer when you have that much muscle. And that's the same thing with this gray calf. When I originally pulled it over there and stuck it in the third, I caught it doing the same thing as that one. I thought, well, that's why I parked it there. And then I went back and I did one thing that I told my kids not to do is change their mind. But I think that's justifiable. I think those two calves match up. I think they were either first and second, or that one's first, and then they were first, second, third. But this is how we're going to leave them. The one that left the ring is first. The one there is second. The young lady here in the red's third. Let's give them a round of applause for a job well done. Young lady here in the pink shirt's a calf that's tremendous. That calf right there is, when you look at it, that calf is built phenomenally. I mean, that calf is just very, very complete. The calf that's long-sided, when you look at it, I think this calf is just fault-free. I really like the way it walks. That's the one that I just can't poke a hole in. There's just not as much of that calf as the three calves above it. The red calf, parked from the side, I love the way that calf is put together, how it's made, how it's built. Just a tremendous calf, and that's... but he just doesn't have the thickness in that rear quarter that the calves above him. The young man in the fourth, this calf right here going out, just like to pick up that front end to get any higher in the class. Young man, you got a tremendous calf, just got some better calves ahead of you today. Let's give them all a round of applause for a job well done.
Results of Class 3 Exotics. First place, Kaylee Serta, Marion FFA. Second place, Kyla Beck, Marion FFA. Third place, Katie Irwin, Seguin FFA. Fourth place, Kinley Lindbergh, Marion FFA. Fifth place, Kelton Mosier, Navarro 4-H. In sixth place, Dylan Riley, Marion FFA.
Three head here, you that kind of rose to the top of this class for me. The young man's black steer. Is he just the one that just hits the rig and just knocks your socks off? No, but you start studying this calf when he gets him parked and looking at his pieces and his parts. The calf is good. I mean, he gets him set up and he gets him line leveled up, and a calf that when he parks him like that, he's long and extended through that front end. You get your hands on him, so smooth in that. You get up over the top of him. That calf's got a lot more power, a lot more muscle than the calf that is really, really good to look at here, the painted calf that I have in second. That calf is tremendous to look at, just runs out of it, needs a skosh more power to run with this calf up there, but that calf is tremendous to look at, eye-appealing. Calf, the young man just does a phenomenal job showing. Young lady here with the red calf, just really full for me right now. But a calf that you study it at the ground. A calf is just very, very sound. Just needs a shot more muscle to compete with the calf up there in the front. You did a very good job, young lady. We got some calves down here that are they're market-ready calves. Got some power, got some look to them. Some of them are just a little bit overdone, just getting a little, we need to freshen those calves up a little bit. They're a little heavy in their brisket. They're deeper in the front end than they are in the back end, but they got calves that will hang a really good carcass, and the young people have done a great job exhibiting these cattle. Let's give them all a round of applause for a job well done.
Results from the fourth class of exotics. First place, Jake Slaughter, Marion FFA. Second place, Tyler Schneider, Marion FFA. Third place, Grace Richter, Cibolo Creek FFA. Fourth place, Trenton Mills, Marion FFA. And fifth place, Caden Gimbler, Marion FFA.
this is a tough class. This first and second here, I'm quite certain you could probably flip these two and justify that. But you step up behind this calf, and he is just really, really powerful. Lots and lots of muscle and product. I'm not going to tell you he's the smoothest calf here, but calf has got lots and lots of product, lots and lots of muscle. The calf that I really like as far as eye appeal and smoothness is this calf here in second. Tremendous calf in my mind, just smooth, and young lady just does a tremendous job putting it together. The young man, I think, is tight between these two, but I think the front end just picked up a little bit more in that black calf than is in this yellow calf. Let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause for a job well done. We start looking at these calves down here. We got calves that are just a little bit more mature in that front end, and we got some calves with a little bit more power and better look about them in my mind. But young people, y'all have done a tremendous job feeding your steers. Thank you for bringing an excellent set of calves.
Results in the heavyweight exotic class. First place goes to Tucker Wells, New Berlin 4-H. Second place, Carly Schneider, Marion FFA. Third place, Cade Pape, Marion FFA. Fourth place, Carly Schneider, Marion FFA. Fifth place, Brandon Schwab, Santa Clara 4-H. In sixth place, Emma Linsman, Marion FFA.
Trey? Yeah.
Representing the first class of exotics, first place, Amber Niles from Marion FFA. Second place, Armando Garza from Kingsbury 4-H. Representing the second class, first place, Kaylee Serta, Marion FFA. Second place, Emma Linsman, Marion FFA. Representing the third class of exotics, first place, Kaylee Serta from Marion FFA. In second place, Kyla Beck from Marion FFA. Representing the fourth class, first place, Jake Slaughter from Marion FFA. In second place, Tyler Schneider from Marion FFA. And once again, representing your heavyweight class, first place, Tucker Wells from New Berlin 4-H. In second place, Carly Schneider, Marion FFA. Just a couple of reminders, we will take a 30-minute lunch break at the conclusion of the steer show.
And to fill these out.
Also, please fill out a sale qualification form and have your picture taken for any animals which you want to put through the sale tomorrow. This must be turned in by 4 o'clock today. And lastly, the Country Church Snack Bar is open. Thank you.
Let's give all of our exotic exhibitors a round of applause for a job well done. Tremendous set of calves end to end on this. There was a hard sort on some of these classes, and I took my time knowing that sometime at the end of the day we're going to have to pick a champion in reserve, and I wanted to make sure I had my first and seconds in here, and some of those classes were really deep into that third hole that you're like, wow, wish I could take them all three here, but that's not how this thing works. Our lightweight calves, when we looked at them, they were really, really sound, really, really complete. And we look at those two calves, and calves, I think they'll be really exciting on down the road. We look at them, in particular this calf right here, the young man in the blue is showing. I really like that calf. I think the calf is made right. It's got a lot of good things about it. This young lady here with out of the first class, just a tremendous showman and a calf I think will be really, really competitive. So our seconds over here mimic those were tough placings. When we start talking about our third class, and when they walked in, that was a class I was referring to as three deep and really, really tough. That Blackwood parked out here, that calf is just tremendous. The calf just, it's got a meat animal look about it, really long and extended through that front end. A calf just got a lot of product, and a young lady does a great job showing it. And then this calf over here, I think that paired up with it the best. I think that calf just mimics that, just a different color. I think those two pair up really nice. We get this fourth out of class 4. I think this calf is he going to match what I did in the class 3 or the class 5? But that calf right there is just smooth and complete, and a calf that's very, very sound. And I think, and that's what I really appreciate about him. He matches what we did in that class 2. I think a calf that just you study that calf from the ground up, and then you look at his front end. That calf is just complete. Is he the most powerful calf in there? No, but that calf is sound and is complete. And we refer to the most powerful calf in the class. You're going to talk about this calf right here in the class 5. One of the first priorities when you're evaluating market animals is muscle, and then you start going down, and then you start checking out off some other things and balance and structure and fat or trimness, and I think everything out here we're well in that. We're trim and we have more than enough muscle, but this calf is a meat wagon. When we look over here at our second place in here, we talked about in our heavy, that calf, I sure like that calf. He mimics what we did in class 4. I think that calf could be tremendous. This calf here and on down, we talked about we just need a shot more muscle. But let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause for a job well done. And when I pick a champion in here, what I want y'all to realize is this is one man's opinion on one day, and I want you to know I'm working hard out here to try to do this right. So with that being said, we're going to go out here and look at them one more time, and we're going to get a champion in reserve and then an overall grand. So let's give these kids one more round of applause.
like pulled her out there. Is it yet?
Wait till he's finished. Champion Exotic out of Class 3, Kaylee Serta from Marion FFA. And Reserve Exotic, also from Class 3, Kyla Beck from Marion FFA. Following the lunch break, we will start by showing the class of bulls. Then the heifers will show, and showmanship will begin immediately after the heifer show. The order of showmanship will be seniors, that's grades 9 through 12, then intermediate, grades 6 through 8, followed by juniors, grades 3 through 5. For selection of the Grand Champion Steer, we have Champion American, represented by Cade Murdoch from New Berlin 4-H. Reserve Champion American is Lainey Farrell, Cibolo Creek FFA. The Champion British is shown by Halen Gimbler, Marion FFA. Reserve Champion British by Connor Harberth, Marion FFA. And again, the Champion Exotic, Kaylee Serta, Marion FFA, and Reserve Champion Exotic, Kyla Beck, Marion FFA.
You're in the champion drive, and y'all, some of you may have not, or may have been here before, and others may not, but enjoy it. When you start in the third grade, you only have about nine opportunities at a county show to get in that champion drive, and so once to get that to that champion drive, remember it and savor it, because it's a special thing to do for at the county show. As an ag teacher, 25 years at Hamilton, now I'm the ag teacher of kids that I taught, and now there's kids that are on our board that are ex-students, and then kids that serve as superintendents at our county show, and now I'm competing. My kids are competing against kids that I taught in school, and here's the thing about it: the county shows is a kind of necessary deal to make ends meet when you go out and start these projects and then go on to the majors. And we're always competing against each other, and that's at a county show. So a lot of times the things that happen at the county show were. You want to be friendly about it, and I want everybody to leave here friends. And I know sometimes hurt feelings happen at county shows, and if I did or said anything here today to anyone to hurt anyone's feelings, I apologize, but that's not my intention. And but I want, what I encourage at our county show is for everybody we got to come together, and we work well going forward at these majors, and let's hope and let's pray that these majors going forward are going to happen. I'm hearing from some people in the high up bill that, and you are closer to San Antonio than what I am, that we're going to have some shows. And I think when we get on social media, I think we need to always be reticent of what we say, and that a lot of times these show officials are not, they answer to a board and some other people, and they answer to cities and everything else. And I'm going to tell you right here now that they're working for our kids. Just like your ag teachers and your county agents and your parents in here are working for your kids. And that's what the greatest thing about this is this is kid-driven. And I want to congratulate you on this community. This is my second year here. And each year I walk into this ring, every kid has been respectful. They've all been, and they didn't always like the way I placed them, and you know what? That's okay, because they're competitors and they're wanting to win. But guess what? They smile, they shake your hand, and yes sir, no sir, all polite. So I want to brag on your kids today. And so now, kids, I'm going to talk to you ringside and in the ring. Thank your parents. Thank your whoever's responsible, whether it's your ag teacher or your county agents, your group leaders in 4-H, and please thank everyone at the fair board to have this show, because I know there's counties out there that didn't have or are not having their county shows. So with that being said, when you leave this ring, thank whoever's responsible after this. I know we still got heifers and steers, and maybe I should save this for the end, but anyway, with all this being said, there's two calves that hit me hard when they hit the ring, and when I lined them up and kind of thinking through all this, we're going to go out here, we're going to talk about just a little bit on each one of them, and then I'm going to name your grand and reserve. But know that you have a very competitive group, and you know this, and it's been an honor for me to step in the ring and evaluate for 2 years your cattle in a county that has so much tradition of excellence. When people are marking judging cards, or when they're hauling livestock to shows, this county is got a great reputation of bringing good livestock and being tough in all different arenas. So with that being said, thank you for the honor to come and evaluate your livestock. Let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause for a job well done. I taught these cattle in class, and the young man that had the American steer, I just think he's tremendous. You know, if I would profile, he did a great job showing him. The second that's in that class, that I use reserve, you could argue, say, well, that calf right there should have won it, and you know what, I wouldn't have much argue with it, because that calf has a little bit more true meat animal shape when you view it in the hip than what the one I used to win it. But guess what, you know, they both got a tremendous look. So those two calves are just really great. I think will do really good things in the Brangus or in the American division on down the road. We talked about our two calves, and we had some Herefords behind them that were really, really good, and a guy could have tied into those two Herefords, that heavy or that light, either one, and used them in here. But this is how I like them. The white calf, it's just a show calf, and it's got all the bells and whistles, as is this calf right here, and that's where I landed on those two, not taking anything away from the two Herefords I left standing. And then we had our two exotics, two calves, or there were three calves in that class that were way, way good, and you could line those three up and justify them, and in any way, I think they were tremendous calves. And so with that being said, we'll go out here and we'll pick our grand reserve, and Thank you. Thanks again for having me here.
Grand Champion Steer was exhibited by Kaylee Serta, and Reserve Champion Steer by Kyla Beck. And we want to say a big thank you to the Pecan Classic, Steer and Heifer Show. They donated both of the buckles. We will now take a 30-minute lunch break.
was walking by the ocean, feeling all the motion. When she came right up next to me, I got caught up in the moment. Felt like we were frozen, like it was literally meant to be. Time stood still right there. Time stood still right there. We rode the sun, we became one. We rode the sun, we became one. I would never have expected, feeling so connected. It must have been our destiny. And now I know I'll never let this ever, ever end in someone other than next to me. 'Cause time stood still right there. Time stood still right there. We rode the sun, we became one. We rode the sun, we became one.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whisper in my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh.
and walk in the night, sleep talking with devils. They wrestle with my heartbeat to see what it is that moves me. And I don't wanna live here when nobody believes me. So take me to the ocean, or give me your last kiss. Do not doubt my desire. Where there's smoke, there's a fire. Do I look like a fool now? Do I look like a fool now? I'm a hero. I'm a hero for hire. And now my heart beats pounding. Worldwide there's an alarm that's been sounding. This is not the end of the line. There's a weight on my chest that I need to make life. I am determined to have headlines and endless photographs. Why don't you believe me? Your eyes do not lie, darling. Tell me you see me. Do not doubt my desire. Where there's smoke, there's a fire. Do I look like a fool now? Do I look like a fool now? I'm a hero. I'm a hero for hire. Don't delay my love. Set me aside for the night, and I come running. I will set aside for the night. I'm a hero. I'm a hero. I'm a hero. I'm a hero. Do not doubt my desire. Where there's smoke, there's a fire. Do I look like a fool now? Do I look like a fool now? Do not doubt my desire. Where there's smoke, there's a fire. Do I look like a fool now? Do I look like a fool now? I'm a hero. I'm a hero. I'm a hero. I'm a hero for hire. Well, I gave you all my love and I gave you all my trust and I gave you everything that you need. But you only told me lies and you made me realize that, babe, you ain't no good for me. I can't be with you, you can't be true. And I know just what I got to do. Gonna hit the ground running, running, running just as fast as I can. Gonna hit the ground running, running, running just as fast as I can. Gonna hit the ground running, baby, I'm running, baby, I'm running, 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 wild, running, running, running just as fast as I can. Gonna hit the ground running, running, running just as fast as I can. Gonna hit the ground running, ooh, oh, running, baby, baby, running, running now. Running just as fast as I'm running, just as fast as I can. One, all right. Come on. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Let's go. Yeah. All right. Living the moment till I die. And I'm gonna chase it. And I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. And I'm gonna chase it. And I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. Fire in the veins, I fight to gain, breaking all the rules to keep me sane. Living the moment till I die. And I'm gonna chase it. And I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. And I'm gonna chase it. And I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. No matter how hard we try. One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours, go! I'm turning
turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher, under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the code. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, it's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
All I hear, go get the money, so I go get it. Hate means I do something right, so I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him, yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head, yeah, I'ma let him. All I hear, go get the money, so I go get it. Hate means I do something right, so I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him, yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head, yeah, I'ma let him. Early bird, go get the worm in the dirt. I could show you what I'm worth. My hands in the dirt. From where they look when you not. A hand in your purse. Hell if you think I'm last, hey, last should be first. Go ahead and go feast your eyes. Chefing up, cooking them pies. Leaving no slice, believe on the guy. Who in demand and who got supplies? You on the land, me I'm fly. Look at the miles, I be in skies. Right by my side, miss, look at them thighs. Up in Dubai. You see us. Black man, black sand beaches. Yeah. Backhand if you slick speaking. Yeah. Cut off if that hand reaches. Right. Sucker, I ain't about child leeches. All I hear, go get the money, so I go get it. Hate means I do something right, so I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him, yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head, yeah. All I hear, go get the money, so I go get it. Hate means I do something right, so I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him, yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head, yeah, I'ma let him. Women with sharks in the tank, Aquaman with how I think. How many can step on the stage and say they taking their art to the bank? You pulling rank, boy, I'm sharp as a shank. Making you step to the plank, the Capitan. Come get me if you can, I'ma get you if you can't. This ain't a prank, I have you waving the flag. Could say I'm all in my bag, getting my bags. Never see me getting bagged by the police sitting in the back. Only if it's with a drink, I tell these shorties relax. It's the return of the Mac, you the return of the slack. I let it burn with the facts, opposites they do attract. I don't go mess with the ops, I just be calling the shots. Like I was holding the chop, then I go hit up the block. Cop me a cheese and chop, probably go get me some top. Release for aftershock, then I return to the plot. Jacking the gold at the pot, gotta get it while it's hot.
That's what the love of money does.
Single entry in our bulls here, and the young man certainly brought us a bull that could stand a lot more competition. You start studying bulls, how much structure and conformation is how important that is, because that's half the genetics of your offspring, and so the right bull is paramount, and you want and the young man's got a really good bull. We start at the ground on these things, and we work our way up. When this calf travels, you like the angle of the pasterns, you like the way he's got more than enough bone. A calf that you work your way up, he's got that backward bend, kind of like a banana, and that when you look at his front foreleg, and then we get up to his shoulder, and that's very imperative on these bulls. You want them to have muscle, but you want that smooth shoulder, and he has that. You want a long and clean front end, and check. He's got that. So you look at this bull. He kind of checks a lot of boxes for us, and the young man is doing a phenomenal job of showing this. So a bull that's got more than enough body, he's got more than enough rib shape, a calf that's just very, very complete, and once again, he's got a really good bull. So let's give this single entry a round of applause for being champion bull.
Grand champion bull was exhibited by Tristan Breitenkamp. And now we'll be judging our American heifer calves.
This is called the Junior Calf Division. Okay.
We're now in our breeding show here with our heifers, part of our show here. And what we have here is 3 individual classes here. We go from a March, February, and into January. So we got a month in between each of these heifers. So each one of these heifers are class winners, and they're all deserving of a blue ribbon. And I think all these heifers are very good. We'll talk about them briefly. The young man here with the March heifer is just tremendous as far as femininity. As you look at her, she's smooth in her shoulder, a heifer that's long and extended through the front end. You really appreciate the outline that she gives you. I think with time, this heifer that flank will deepen and the heifer will mature, and she'll start looking. As she matures, she's going to do nothing but get better. I mean, I think she has all the pieces of the puzzle to be really competitive in the ring. We go to the second heifer here in the class 2, a heifer there that when she hits the ring, she's just striking. Very feminine. A heifer that's long and extended through the front end. She's very ultra smooth through that shoulder. A heifer that's picked up in her front end. She's level in her design. But what most impressive about this female is when she takes a step, she kind of glides through that ring, and she has the right angle to her pasterns and her shoulder, and it allows her to reach up there and cover a track. She's very comfortable. As you look at her, when we look at females, we want to kind of evaluate them like a solo cup. You want to turn that solo cup, and you want the big end, what you drink out of, towards the back, and she's getting there. As that heifer matures and deepens, I mean, this heifer, the ARB heifer, is going to be really competitive. I think she's very unique, the way she travels, and she puts it all together. The oldest heifer here in this group, a heifer that is, if you like one that's big-ribbed and big-bodied and just cowy at this age, this heifer is getting to that. I would like to, and she does it quite well. If I could change this heifer, I don't want to be critical about anything, just to improve that heifer a little bit. She is getting a little wasty in that front end, and I know that for a breed, that's going to happen, but she's just getting a little full right there. I'd want to kind of pull that out of her just a little bit. But you got to be impressed with the amount of full rib shape, the depth of flank. Her feet and legs are just perfect. And you get back there behind her, and you look at her width of her pins, and you look at her from hooks to pins, she's level and she's square, and the heifer just floats through the ring. I think this is a tremendous female. So with that being said, we're going to walk them over here to the other side. I've got to get a champion in a reserve out of here out of this division to go get your older heifers champion in reserve, and then we'll get a champion in American. But 3 classes of, we don't have a whole lot of numbers in our American heifers, but we have a whole lot of quality. I think these individuals, these exhibitors are going to have a lot of fun when they go to the majors down the road. So let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause for a job well done.
Okay, reserve was Connor. Is that Connor? Yeah.
First place from Class 2 American Heifers was Jason Kurz. First place in Class 3 and champion American Heifer Calf was Tucker Wells from New Berlin 4-H. First place in Class 4 And Reserve American Heifer Calf went to Connor Harbor from Marion FFA.
Two single entries here. These are different birth dates. They're both first place ribbon winners here. We're going to talk about them. We're going to talk from the youngest to the oldest. This young man here has got a heifer that's very, very complete. And I really like this heifer, how her body. If you look at her, she's just so much rib shape, so much body in her. She's very level from that hooks to the pins. When you start talking about that in a Brahmin, that's saying a lot. I mean, she's really strong in that top line. You got to appreciate that about her. She's cleaning and through her front end. If you were to change her a little bit down low, she's carrying a little bit more waste right there in the brisket. I would like to clean her up, but that's being critical of a really good heifer. I think she's just converting really easy. We need to maybe ease that out just a little bit, clean that up. I'm sometimes concerned that she's got the right angle on her feet and legs. I think she's just a tremendous female, very competitive for the breed. I think the young man's going to have a lot of fun with her. and just work on just leading and showmanship with this heifer. She's doing an outstanding job right now. She didn't want to lead in, but she's doing great now. The outstanding showman is right here in front with a heifer that's in her right condition. She's really clean through that front end. A heifer that is, you really appreciate the top line on her. You look at her and you read her getting deeper as she goes back. A heifer that you would like to strengthen her just a little bit. She wants to, or widen her at that pinch, just a nickel, but that's being critical of a heifer that's very, very, very complete. As you look at her, I think she's going to be really, really competitive. So as what we're going to do is we're going to congratulate each of these for being class winners. We're going to walk up to the other side of the arena, and we're going to pick a champion in reserve in this division, and then have a grand in reserve American after that. Let's give them a round of applause for a job well done.
She got feet. Go. Oh, shit.
First place in Class 8 in Reserve American Heifer was Trenton Mills from Marion FFA. And first place in Class 9 in Champion American Heifer is Grace Richter from Cibolo Creek FFA.
I'm not going to belabor this right here, but I do want to talk some through here. I was really, really tough for champion and reserve in between these two. I really like the way this one designed in its body, how good it is over its, how square and how wide and how deep this heifer is. I think she's really, really, really good and good on her feet and legs. But this heifer right here, her angles, I really like that about her and her feet and legs. Just like to just stouten her up more than what, and put that hip on this one to make the perfect one. Both really good heifers. I'm being critical of really good cattle. But with that being said, we got in the first or calves, we have two that are really, really competitive. Am I going to say they're the same type? No, they're not the same type. Well, this heifer, she doesn't look like anything like what we have out here, but that heifer is really, really good, really, really complete. She's green, but her best days are yet to come. She is so unique. When you plant that heifer and set him up like this young man's doing a phenomenal job of, look how long and extended through that front end is, how good the angle is in that shoulder, that forearm and that foreleg is at the right angle. She progressively gets deeper, she gets back, she's leveling that hook and pin, her bone work is right, she's smooth, just a very, very feminine, very, very complete heifer. She'll be your champion right here, the ARB. Congratulations. Young man brings in this heifer here, and before we even walked in, I looked over there and looked at the feet and legs on this one, and how much bone and how much body and rib shape and how complete this heifer was. And when she plants herself and looks like that, that heifer is just flat deadly, really long and extended through the front end. She'll be your reserve. Congratulations.
Champion American overall heifer goes to Tucker Wells from New Berlin 4-H. And Reserve American heifer goes to Connor Harberth, Marion FFA.
Two outstanding females here. Let's talk them, and then I'll tell you how I'll place them. And we're going to talk the one to my immediate, to my right to left. And this young man's got a heifer that's just tremendously sound and complete, and a long-spined, long-fronted, complete heifer. And starting at the ground and looking at her front legs, I really appreciate the curve, what she has in that bend in her foreleg, the angle to her pastern, her shoulder, the slope in her shoulder, angle on her shoulder, everything is matching there. A heifer that is, with those angles on both pasterns, the way she is, when she walks, she reaches up there and covers that track and just cruises. No popping. She's just very, very good on the walk. You start studying her, she's just jet level in her design, that long spine, and every once in a while you teach her, well, is she going to keep that top good enough for being that long-sided? She's doing it. She's very, very athletic heifer that I think as she gets older and matures, it'll be interesting what this heifer looks like with that much length, that much body, that much refinedness. And a heifer that is stouter boned as you look at her between the two. Just a tremendous female, and when you look at her, really like her, appreciate her out of her hip. And then the next one, just striking. This darker red heifer is just striking from the profile. When he gets her set up like that heifer is just immaculate. This heifer just a little bit compact, more moderate in its length. A heifer that has a little bit, appears to have a little bit more depth in that flank. When you look at one that's that long-sided, they tend to not look that deep when you get back there to the flank. But this heifer, she's got a little bit more maternal look about that flank. You look at her at her shoulder, she's very, very smooth and tight in that. Heifer that you really like her top line and her bottom lines. Everything is matching up here. She is good on her walk. Is the heifer up here? I catch her just missing her track just a little bit, but I think she's plenty sound. So with that being said, they're both really good, and you can latch on to this one and say this is more maternal, and you really like the striking, how complete, how well balanced this one is, and use her, or you could use this heifer up here and talk about how good a legged, how good her feet, how good boned she is, and she has that striking look about her from the side and justify using her. So we got two heifers out here that are you could use either one to win, and this is what makes it difficult in placing these. The one that I think that just hit me the hardest when it hits here is a young man to my right. He'll be first. Young man on my left will be second. Let's give them both a round of applause for a job well done. That was hard to do.
First place in Class 2 went to Mason Rader from Marion FFA, and second place in Class 2 went to Mason Rader of Marion FFA.
single entry, and this heifer is really, when we look at her, complete. The young lady, if you'll just stop her right there. When she hit the ring, we saw a heifer that was really the square over its top, a heifer that was complete, deep in his flank. And I have a hard time finding anything really bad to say about that heifer. She's really complete. But if I could change her, maybe just make her a little bit longer through that front end. But that heifer's a good sound heifer. The young lady has got the hair coat right. She's done a phenomenal job exhibiting her. Let's give her a round of applause for a job well done.
First place in Class 4 goes to Carly Hoffman of Cibolo Creek FFA.
We've got quality heifers in here. The numbers aren't very many, but the quality is way deep. And with that being said, there's not a bad heifer in this lineup, in this division here. And what I'm going to say here is I like a lot about this heifer. I mean, from the shoulders back, I just really love this heifer. Very complete, very good. Just want to clean her up in that brisket, maybe lengthen her neck just a little bit. But that's a really good heifer. And I have that in this heifer right here. And I have more than adequate bone and a heifer that's really extended through that front end and very clean in that front end. And I appreciate that about it. Both sound heifers, but I have to pick a champion out of these two. Which one I'd like to load in my trailer and go home with? Be a young man on the right. He'll be your champion. We bring these two heifers up, and now we got a similar body type. We got a similar kind. And we look at them from the shoulder back. These heifers are basically identical when you look at them. But we got one that's a lot, just neater through that front end and just really alert. There's about a month and a half difference in these two. I really like the amount of body and size and scale and maternal characteristics of this one. But I got one that's really feminine on my right in that heifer to go reserve. I hate to leave you standing, but young lady, you got a quality heifer, but I like this one better today. Congratulations, she'll be reserved.
Champion British Heifer Calf goes to Mason Rader of Marion FFA, and Reserve British Heifer Calf also goes to Mason Rader of Marion FFA.
This heifer is truly unique and very, very good. I like this heifer a lot. When it hit the ring and I saw what she looked like and how she was made, she's impressive. You look at her front end, she's just, she's clean there and she's extended. And what's impressive is she's got some muscle to go with it. She got some body. And we talked about taking that solo cup and returning it on its side and it being deeper in that flank and picked up and narrow at that underneath the foreflank. This heifer does that. She gives you that maternal look that we're looking for, a heifer that's really complete. And when you look at her hair quality, her show quality, heifer's feminine. She's made wide. She's just a complete heifer to win a single class. Just let's give her a round of applause for a job well done.
One more single division.
Feel that?
Yeah.
I can.
Or is it, who's, I'll give it back
Either,
to
he
whoever.
usually has it. Okay.
First place in Class 7 and champion British Junior heifer goes to Isabella Hartman of Navarro FFA.
Are you the owner?
I'm sorry?
Are you the owner?
Yes, ma'am. Or yes, sir.
All right. Tell me how old is this kid?
She was born on January 2nd, 3 weeks tomorrow.
3 weeks old. How old is she now?
She's going to be 3 in September.
Young lady, you've done a phenomenal job. You've got a good calf. You've done a phenomenal job. She's got a good udder under, teeth length is right, quarters right. You've done a phenomenal job. You've got a bull calf to boot.
Heifer.
Is it a heifer?
Yes.
Yes, it is a heifer. Okay. Well, you doubled your herd already, hadn't you? With her being born, you added to your herd. Okay. Lead her around. And we'll talk her.
We'll talk the young lady's cow here. The calf is 3 weeks. The calf at side or following her hers is about 3 weeks old. We start looking at this female. We realize she's on her working, has her working clothes on, and she's doing what these heifers we want them to do. We want them to breed back and have a calf at side. And you look at the calf, it's a good calf. You look at the table that cow has set there. The teats are at adequate length, got good quarters, looks like you got a little hungry, maybe milked one of them out a little bit, had to have a snack. But this female is moderate in her frame size. She's good on her feet and legs. The cow's doing her job, and that's what you like to see is people breeding these cattle back and raising them. And I don't know what a guy or a girl can pay their way through college with a heifer project. If they start when they're 9 or 10 years old, buying a couple of heifers here and then breeding them back and buying a couple every year, and then all of a sudden you have a nice little herd. And when your tuition comes up, you got a load of calves that you can sell and maybe help towards that. So this breeding breeding cow deal is a good way to learn a lot of life skills and pay for your education. So with that being said, let's congratulate this young lady for a job well done with her cow-calf pair.
First place in Class 15 and champion British senior heifer goes to Amanda Hoffman of Cibolo Creek FFA.
This one is the Hereford has a reserve if you pick the Hereford. Okay. What's the date of birth? Hereford. Early March of this year. Of last year. March. Not even a year yet. 10 months old. Little heifer. November 18th, 19. And then the bear is September of 18. So that heifer's a year and 14 months old? Yes, sir. That's about right. Yes, sir. Right at 14 months old. She's big enough for 14 months old.
Our British drive has certainly been impressive. I really liked how stout our Hereford cattle were. They're very, very, in that division there weren't very many, but they were both really competitive, and arguably you could have flipped those two, but I sure like the one that's standing right here in front of me. I think very competitive heifers in our Hereford in our first division. When we came back to the heifer, that heifer being 10 months old is impressive. Then we got a heifer that's got a little bit more maturity about her. She's 14 months old from what I understand. We talked about her on the mic about how we like her rib shape, her body shape, how she's mature in that flank and deep in that flank, a heifer that's smooth in that front end. When you step in behind her, you appreciate the width. And the heifer is she ultra long and jet fronted like the one in the other? No, but she's plenty feminine and plenty complete. And then we got a pair of, we got this pair back here, a cow, and it's working clothes, it's doing its job, and the calf is ready for us to get this done. It's been a long day. So with that being said, 3 excellent out here. We'll get your champion in reserve. Let's give all of our British division a round of applause for a job well done.
Champion overall British heifer goes to Isabella Hartman of Navarro FFA, and reserve British overall goes to Mason Rader of Marion FFA.
in a first-class exotic. The numbers with 2 in here and 2 exceptional females. I think the young lady with the black heifer has got a tremendous breeding piece here. This heifer is just complete. When you hit the ring with her, she has that ring presence. A heifer that's long and extended and feminine, tucked up in that front end. A heifer that's just athletic when on the move. Handles that top line with ease and progressively gets deeper as she goes back. She's young, she'll mature, and she's only going to get better from here. You just like one that's got that look in the feet and legs, the undercarriage that one has is really good. Not taking anything away from this red one. It is complete. A heifer that everything I said about that one is true to this one, but there's just more heifer there than what we have on this red one. I think it's a very unique breeding piece. I think this heifer has got, really appreciate the bone and the smoothness of joints. A heifer that's just balances up and it's complete. Let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause for a job well done.
First place in Class 2 goes to Ava Harbour of Marion FFA, and second place in Class 2 goes to Reese Schwab of Santa Clara 4-H.
excellent heifers out here, and we start talking them, and initially, the big heifer is what my eyes were drawn to. This heifer was just fighting the young man the whole time, doesn't want to show, and then we pull up here, and then we look at this young lady with this very, very feminine, very, very unique female, and that just puts it all together. A heifer that's clean-fronted. You really like how her head and neck comes out of her shoulders. A heifer that's just feminine. It's got a good bone and clean joints. A heifer that you like the angles to her pasterns, to her foreleg. A heifer's just complete. Now, is she as big and massive and as broody as the heifer I have in a second? No. But does this heifer look like a lady? Is she refined? Is she complete? Yes. And with maturity, that flank will deepen, but that hair coat and that look is very, very genuine, very, very good. That is just a beautiful piece to win the class. The young man I just talked about, that heifer is just a big old cow with lots and lots of muscle, good bone, feet and legs. You know, when he gets that head up, plenty of length of neck and smooth enough in that shoulder, just not as refined as the heifer that I won the class with, but a tremendous female nonetheless. Young man right here, you got a tremendous female, but we just got two heifers above her that just a next level up. That heifer, if you look at her, her angles are right, her shoulders right. Heifer just not quite as picked up in the front end and clean as the other heifers, but I like the amount of depth of body of this one. I like how she's kind of mature, and she's got deep in that flank. Heifer's got a good top line, just a good sound female that's going to be very good for you. Let's give them a round of applause for a job well done.
First place in Class 4 goes to Peyton Harberth of Marion FFA. Second place in Class 4 goes to Randon Schwab of Santa Clara 4-H. And third place in Class 4 goes to Trenton Mills of Marion FFA. So now
And we'll get to our champion in our division, in our exotics. We got two, it was a tough division as well. We talked about them in class, and I'm not going to belabor it one, but there's one that hit the ring and hit me hard, and both of them, for that matter, of these two, just have a lot of quality about them, and they're fit right, cattle that are presented very well. But there's one that just has a little bit more extra dimension, whether it be at the flank or when viewed from behind. Granted, the other one might be a little bit picked up in the front end, being the girl in the pink, that she's a little bit cleaner in that front end than, say, the one to the right. But she's so long and extended and smooth in that shoulder. it doesn't bother me much. That young lady will be our champion.
You bet.
Do we a second come in?
Second, I gotta go find it. I know which one she's gonna be reserved. Let's walk a circle.
Follow her. Let's make a little circle.
That's good. That's good.
We really like the red heifer in class, a tremendous female, and I think that heifer with time is only going to get better, and the young man should be proud of that heifer. But there's a black heifer up here that's so beautiful in that front end and so complete, a heifer that I like, and it was close in that champion drive. But the young lady in the pink will be reserved. Congratulations.
Champion Exotic Heifer Calf goes to Ava Harborth of Marion FFA, and Reserve Exotic Heifer Calf goes to Peyton Harborth of Marion FFA.
in my mind, the most complete heifer was going to win this class here. A heifer, you study her, she's just on her feet and legs. I like the way that heifer is put together. Heifer's got plenty of body, plenty of depth, and the heifer's just complete. If you look at her, would you like to make her a little bit more feminine through that front end? But one that has that much power and that much muscle and that much mass in that body, you're going to have to give up a little bit. You're going to have a thick neck with one with that much muscle, that much body, and that much power. I think it's a tremendous breeding piece to win this class. The heifer in second kind of mimics this one, just not as smooth in that. We're seeing a little bit more muscle to her. We just like to make her just a tick more feminine. She's really got a little pack full of muscle, and but you just like to smooth her up and make her a little more feminine to be to compete with the heifer in front of her. That like that the heifer, the black heifer here, I like her. Just like to have her a little deeper in her flank, but I like her feet and legs. I like the femininity she has. Just like to get her further along. A tremendous female. Let's give them all a round of applause for a job well done.
First place in Class 7 was Kaylee Miller from Santa Clara 4-H. Second place, Isabella Hartman from Navarro FFA. And third place, Reagan Holdman from Navarro 4-H. We start lining up this trio of heifers here. I think the obvious thing in my mind, the most complete heifer to lead this class is the black and bald face heifer here, the young lady. She'll win her class.
heifer that we look at her, she just has that maternal look from the side where she progressively gets deeper from as she gets back to that flank, a heifer that has some body and has some dimension, a heifer that's feminine about her front end and her shoulder, just a complete heifer that you can land on to win a class. The heifer in second, a heifer that I just like to smooth this heifer up. You appreciate the length of spine she has in her, length of body. You appreciate the power that she brings here. Just want to make her just a nickel more feminine and smoother to compete with a heifer above her. Young man, you got a good heifer. You just got two heifers in front of you that are just a little bit more feminine, a little bit more refined, but as that heifer goes along and matures and that flank deepens, she'll be a good breeding piece for you. Let's give them all a round of applause for a job well done.
First place in Class 8 goes to Kaylee Miller of Santa Clara 4-H. Second place, Jenna Contreras Garcia of Cibolo Creek FFA. And third place, Roby Holdman of Navarro 4-H.
In this division, we got a female that we like to look at her profile as they're parked, and that being the black bald face heifer. But she concerns me a little bit on the move when she kind of struggles and wants to push those on those front legs out and not really putting them down square and going and not as quite as comfortable. And on the back too is say the heifer in the yellow heifer here. I really like the feet and legs that are on this one. I like the femininity and refinedness of this heifer here. So there's some give and take that you have in here. But that heifer we talked about in class with that much mass and that much body, that's a tremendous heifer. With that being said, the young lady here with the heifer on the left will be your champion. Congratulations. We'll wait for the second place to come in. Young lady with the yellow heifer was competitive in class.
Champion Exotic Junior Heifer goes to Kaylee Miller of Santa Clara 4-H. And Reserve Exotic Junior Heifer also goes to Kaylee Miller of Santa Clara 4-H.
Funny, I already had that.
just, let's talk about these cattle as they come to us. And the young lady here in the black sweater here is got a tremendous female. When it hit the ring, it's just immaculate the way this heifer is put together, and fit and clipped, and just a tremendous female. You look at her, she's got a strong top about her, a heifer that is only too much difference between these two head of cattle here. She's 5 months bred, and that female is just tremendous. When you look at her, far as how she's made, and just a pleasure to look at. Very, very complete. You study her front leg, and you like the way that front leg is shaped. You like how her pasterns are. You like the amount of bone. That heifer's just a good, complete heifer. Is she the most feminine thing that we've seen in the barn? But for what her breed is, it's going to have that muscle, and for that power, and to make show steers, you're going to want that ruggedness, and you're going to want some of that power, but you want enough femininity for those to breed back. And she tells me this one's due in June, I believe. So that's an outstanding female. So then we have a female back here, a Simmental female, that we talk about too much difference, and we look at what we got here. We've got a bull calf on the side that's, I believe he said, 4.5 months old, and the cow is is being bred and is 40 days in. Is that what you said? So what we're looking at here is 3 and 1. Okay, so we're right there. We're looking at something that's very, very impressive. A Simmental female that's bred back, has a calf on side, and then you start studying that female. You start studying its feet and legs, and it's as good, maybe not as stout a feature, as a heavy boned as say that one, but this heifer's, this cow's in its working clothes. We long and extended through that front end, as clean through that brisket as the one above her. We go back here to the udder, we study it. All 4 quarters are there. The teat size and teat placement is more than adequate. You study the feet and legs here. You like the angle of the pasterns. You like how she's soft on that on her feet and legs, but yet she's stout in that top line. A heifer that's got that maternal look about her. As she gets deeper, as she goes back, and she's a moderate-sized female that's converting, and the calf is doing excellent. So this right here is the cowman's what you want to see right here. You want to see this 3 and 1. You want to see a good, moderate, practical heifer. The show industry, the show person in here, the one that you want to line up, and the one that's fit to the teases to her right, and that female is phenomenal for people that in that way. So you got 2, and you can justify using them either way. But this is how I like them. Young man, he'll be first. Young lady over here will be second. Let's give them a round of applause for a job well done. Test. She's working now. This one hits the ring, and this one will get your blood pressure up a little bit. She's good. That's a tremendous female when you look at her. ORB here, I'm just guessing Sim Angus or something like this, but she's just flat a good female, a good cow here. The calf is about 20 days old and just a tremendous calf at side. This heifer, or this cow here, is just doing everything you would want, and that we talked about it all day. I love the feet and legs in this one, how long and extended she is, how feminine is, how impressive her top line is, and how fresh this heifer is, and how gorgeous her udder is, and her quarters, her teat length and size. Everything's proportional here. And this, if we're having her work clothes on and doing her job and doing it and still being fashionable about it, and with a great calf by side, congratulations, young man. You got a good pair here. Let's give them a round of applause for a job well done.
Now you're going to pick a division of the unless we may have found which one to pick. Like the yellow. It's an awfully good pick. That's going to be green. Oh, that's going to be purple. Y'all lead up around. Parker right over here. You follow. Tremendous set of calves in here. They both kind of get your heart pumping a little bit because they're tremendous females out here. Young man here with the scimitar, we talked about how unique what we really want. We want, it's a month older than that one. We like the efficiency of that scimitar. We like that big bull calf at side and it bred back and it's doing its job. And then we got this cow here that's a month younger and it's got a tremendous calf at its side and also, a 20-day calf at side. So yes, this calf over here has an advantage of efficiency, but I think there's a female in here that may have some, or does in my mind, has the advantage in just the profile and just the phenotype of this individual just fits me better. Just a tremendous female on the travel, on the walk. You watch one that good go and with calf. Just a tremendous female in my mind. So with that being saying that, your grand and reserve is here in the ring. This pair here will be grand. This will be reserved. Let's give them a round of applause. Okay, now we got to pick a champion exotic out of 3 different divisions. So the pair will stay, and we'll bring you to
Test. Can you all hear me down there? Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. 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 1, 2, 3. Testing. Testing. Can you all hear me down there? Hello? 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 Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Testing, 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 testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing.
Test.
Test, test. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
The exotic drive has been a lot of fun, a lot of differences in some cattle, but the one constant thing is there's been a lot of quality cattle throughout the day, for that matter, but in this drive. We talked about how we liked the youngest, out of our first division, that heifer's just really, really unique, really, really complete. A heifer that you can really tie on to, and you can kind of read some future in that, what she's going to look like when she gets mature, the feet and legs, the soundness of that female. Just a complete female that reads with some true width and some true dimension, a heifer that, in my opinion, will just get better with time. Out of our middle division, a heifer that's just truly rugged, a heifer that you like her feet and legs, you like how she balances up really, really nice, a heifer that's just meat potatoes good, but has a few of those bells and whistles to go with her. Hair coat is immaculate, fit really well. Young lady does a great job showing her. And then we have one that hit the ring here in this pair, and you study her, and one that can be with calf and to still look that nice, that well put together, is truly phenomenal. A heifer's not, when she travels out, she keeps that top line right. A heifer that has that maternal shape when you look at her side, love her feet and legs, the extension, she's alert, she's a show heifer. And then you got the evidence right there at the side, outstanding little calf. So with that being said, you can land on any of these calves out here and kind of justify it, but there's one that kind of hit me hard, and that's going to be our pair. She'll be our champion. Congratulations. I like our Senatals. We just talked to them when they came in the ring, and I think it was close in between them and the others. We just had a calf that I think a cow that excelled that one, picked up in that front end a little bit more. Just a bigger frame, bigger sided calf that I like to win that with. I just hate that's a quality female, but they're all quality. But there's a unique female out here that's just fit to the and is in the right condition. I think it's very unique. I hate to leave it standing, and that's going to be the yellow. She's going to be reserved.
Congratulations. Good job, young man. Good luck down the road. I hope you do some winning. Okay? Good job.
This is Randolph, and then we'll take that right back. 5-10 minute break. We'll go get
Senior showmanship, please make your way to the arena. We will do senior showmanship 5 minutes following the selection of grand champion heifer. Champion exotic heifer went to Connor Harborth of Marion FFA, and reserve exotic heifer went to Ava Harborth of Marion FFA.
I'm not going to talk to cattle that much. We got showmanship, and the show's been pretty long as it is, but there's quality cattle in here, and I just want to say that the ARB, I think, will do some exciting things for the young man down the road, as is the Angus. When we will look at her in the British thing, we got some in that. Beat some really good Hereford heifers, and I'm going to be thinking about that for a long time, those two Angus Hereford heifers, and I want to follow and watch them because they're really good. So with that being said, there's a cow-calf pair that I really like to win this thing. Congratulations, the cow-calf will be grand. we pull in our reserve here, and there's two calves in here that I think are in better condition, show condition today, and that being the ARB. That heifer's green. It's just going to do nothing but get better and better and better. This heifer here, the Angus heifer, in my opinion, she is way, way good. Just like here, she's going to be hard to manage going down the road, but whoever's fed her and managed her has her looking lights out, really, really good today. So, and then we have a heifer here that I think is really unique, and I think a heifer's got some, I think a quality individual in my mind will be the reserve. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hello.
Senior showmanship, please make your way to the arena. We will begin in a few minutes.
Right after senior showmanship, we will have intermediate showmanship. That will be for kids that are in middle school. Intermediate showmanship, you need to make your way to the back to come in.
Whenever you want the mic, I got it.
Yes. Showmanship is won at home, and with that being said, there's some. I lined up some of my better in my mind. Watching them throughout the day, they did some things really well, and you can tell they're confident. Showmanship is the skin, it's the hair, it's getting the calf right, it's being able to get, doing all the little things that it takes to win. And those people that are competitive know it's the little things that it takes to win. And they do it in a way that makes it look easy. They pick up on little things when you're not watching. They're working and getting that calf even better. And when you turn around all the time, the calf is set up the way it needs to be. And there's 3 of them in here that are elite, and these are my top 3 up here. And it is the young lady here in the red. I think she does an outstanding job. The young lady there in the pink, she does it, and she's just so smooth about it. And I was telling the young lady with the gray steer, if there was some reason my 2 kids, they had, for whatever reason, couldn't show, and one of them couldn't show and the other one could, I might even want her on the better calf, because she does that good a job at getting a calf stuck. And with that being said, I know the showmanship is earned, and when somebody works really hard and they're natural and they have a skill, they win it. And that's not taking anything away from all these people that are in this ring, because it's when you do your work at home and work hard at it, you want to be recognized, and I can only give one showmanship. With that being said, I'm going to go out and select a champion senior showman, and we'll move on to the intermediate and juniors. So let's give all these senior showmen a round of applause for a job well done.
There's a buckle. There's a buckle to give. And there's senior showman.
Yeah, here, Chris, is the letter, like, they have to write the thank you. Hey, do you have trouble getting these letters back? These notes from them? Okay, we'll have to say, most of the kids are already, like, paying back, you know, most of their things. Oh, yeah.
Your senior champion showman is Kyla Beck. We will now bring in our intermediates. Good job, seniors. It was a tough class. Junior showmanship will follow intermediate showmanship. So y'all get ready.
Top-notch group of intermediates out here, and I want to talk about a few of these, and then I'll go out and select our champion intermediate showman. The young man there with the Hereford heifer, even in class, he did a really good job of just getting that calf stuck, and it's got a tremendous heifer. The hair's right, the calf is just immaculately put together, and he got the most out of that heifer, and I think the young man's got a really exciting career ahead of him. Young man here with the yellow steer here, he's done a tremendous job. He's always aware of what his feet are like, and he gets them set right. That's the way a show steer should be set up. And he's looking the part as well, all prepared, and he's done an outstanding job. Young lady here with the Angus heifer, she's done a great job today, and just smooth about it. She's got a tremendous heifer, and she's got the most out of that heifer that she could. And appreciative of how good she is on the show altar. Young man right here with the painted calf, and what I really like about him, he's about getting those feet and legs right. He's taking care of business about trying to get those feet and legs right. A lot of times he misses me wanting to pull him because he's trying to get the feet and legs right, and I think that's commendable. So all these people down here have done a phenomenal job, but there's a guy out here that has done a tremendous job. There's two of them, and I'm gonna work them just a little bit more, and then we're gonna have an intermediate, and then a junior. Let's give them a round of applause for a job well done.
Mason, isn't it? Mason, right?
That's Mason later.
That's Cade Pate.
Okay.
Cade and Mason Raider.
And then that's Isabella.
Pardon him talking, it'll be one of the two boys.
Your champion intermediate showman is Mason Raider, Marion FFA. Congratulations. And now we need all the junior showmanship participants.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. We have some very, very deserving individuals out here in this. They've done some great job all day when they were showing. It's been a long day, and these cattle are tired and they want to go home. But they're working hard, these kids, and there's some in here that are just determined, and they want it. And this young man right here in the blue shirt, he just works hard, and that's the first time I've caught that foot out of place on that calf. This young lady right here is new to this, but you couldn't tell it. I mean, as young as she is, she gets it done. The young lady, she works really hard. All these kids are doing an excellent job, but there's one in there that you can tell he just wants it. He works really hard. He gets the calf set up right. He gets the feet right. He's attentive. And you can see he's, I don't know what he weighs, but I know where that steer weighs a lot more than him. And he's giving it all he can to keep that head up. Mom and Dad, they've told him to keep the head up, and he's doing all he can to do it, and he's done it. And he's got that calf set. So in my mind, it's in between these two right here, the kid in the blue and the kid in the sweater. So let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause for a job well done.
Your champion junior showman is Tucker Wells. Congratulations, guys. Great class. And thank you for the wonderful show today.